everything is looking good. Boom. We are live. We will do it live. Hello everyone and welcome back. It's a vintage story today. Here in our little roundhouse to start the stream on the homestead, and we will have some food to start. Some good old, what is this? Bowl with meal. It's red meat stew with cabbage. Sounds good to me. Okay, so construction, and things to build. Hey Jeff, how's it going, bud? Kill Jeff here. Here we go. We don't need no Jeffs around today. They're a little ornery. Hello chickens, how you doing? Oh, did our babies grow up? Did all of our babies grow up? Did we get females? Oh, it looks like we did. Get some female chickens. Hey Greg, good to see you. Sweet, so we got our first Gen 1 female to go with our Gen 1 male. In fact, we have a few Gen 1 females. So that's good. Portions eaten 4, ready to lay. Alright, rooster's good. So on the cards tonight, well, if you look at the title of the stream, we're going to be building a windmill today. Well, at least, I hope we're going to be building a windmill today. We'll see if we get that done or not. Let's head back in here and store some seeds. Because in between episodes, I went ahead and finished doing some work around the homestead. I have put the frame together for the left beehive here. So our bees have little matching areas. There's still some carving that I need to do on the roof to make them look good. But overall, the place is coming together rather nicely. Bees are happy. I'm happy about the bees. Store this cabbage down here into the root cellar. Here's some cabbage. Store that. Eggs don't keep very long, it seems. So if you constantly add eggs to it, they kind of get there. Okay. Looking good. Let's put the grain away also. I have an oak sapling here that I guess we can maybe plop down there. See what that looks like. All right. The windmill. The next big build for us. I don't know how long it's going to take to make. Any idea what happens to the wild breeds with the Gen 1? Gotta get to Gen before they're tame, right? Yeah, Gen 3. I honestly don't know. I'm kind of finding that out based on these eggs here. When they hatch, I'll kind of know that answer because we'll have a Gen 1 rooster breeding with Gen 0 roosters. Or Gen 0 hens. If these just create Gen 1s, then what I'll do is, once these are born, we'll call all the Gen 0s. That way we are kind of guaranteed to get started on Gen 2 of our chickens. A good question. I have no idea how that's going to work out. Store some stuff that we might not need right now. Grab our axe. There we go. And I'm thinking we're going to make this thing out of oak. We're going to make an oak windmill. There's only one rooster right now. And it's a Gen 1 rooster. We killed all the other ones and its brothers. But you're right. It could get a little awkward around the coop if that stuff started happening. Let's head off this way. Over the mine shaft that we got all of our iron out of. Dude, I was so lucky with the build location on this save. Look at that big tree. Still want to gather things as much as possible to increase our seed supply. What kind of tree is this? I've busy work for 2 days and the homestead literally doubles in size. Man, you're grinding hard. This is all I want to play. Oh, we finally found another walnut tree. That's a big old tree. I'm gonna leave this one because I want to come back and get its leaves. So we found the walnuts again. This is an oak. This is what I want to build the windmill out of. Though we could make it a multi-wood structure, oak and maple or oak and pine. Kind of depending. But we might be able to decide that after the structure is completed. Look at all these logs. Oh yeah. Lovely. I love the little leaf particles. Cut this down. Okay, happy Monday, by the way, everyone. Hope you had a good Monday. Cut this oak log. So, Steve, if I end up playing this again at some point from zero, do you want to join? At some point? This could be months, by the way, before that happens. And maybe a few updates to the game. But I'm thinking maybe the next time I play, I want to try and get multiplayer going. Hey, Enterman. How are you? We're out here in the pines. We might as well look for some resin, see if we get lucky around here. Could always use more resin. And we might need more resin for these gears and axles that we're going to be making. Hey, axe. Who was Steve? Crash MK1. It's my good friend Steve. He did Terra Firmacraft with us back in the day on the channel. Could be tempted. I've been enjoying watching it. Nice. I know you're tired of cutting down trees for me so I can build pretty things, but you know, it's just not the same without my workforce, my unpaid interns. But I definitely want to hold off on that until some new world gen comes out. I know I checked the roadmap again. In fact, I want to show you guys the roadmap for the game in case you haven't seen it. We can do that real quick by doing this. So you can see this is their website. We go to their devlog news for roadmap. You can see this is their total roadmap. They said this might take a long time. They don't really want to provide an accurate ETA. It might even take 10 years, right? So, but this is all there wants to have in their current game, right? They want to replace the 3x3 grid crafting system with something more immersive, completely. I don't know how they're going to do that, but I would love them to do that. Better woodworking, add gem cuttings, fruit tree alcohol brewing, herbalism brewing system and potion effects, fishing, mushroom farming, cloth weaving, more ways to prepare food. We have improved animal and animal husbandry, multi-generational animal domestication. This is kind of already in the game. Animal riding, so they're going to apply horses, maybe donkeys, who knows. Improved animal behaviors, herds, animal-to-animal interactions, pathfinding, etc. They have hen boxes. This is new. They just added those. Greater range of productive livestock, so maybe cows, etc. Birds and school of fish, insects and critters, more challenging wildlife, maybe bears, if you could think about that. Let's see, we got large-scale world generation patterns such as continents, regions and distinct flora and fauna. This is kind of partially implemented. Richer caves, look on the possibilities of river. I really want to see rivers in oceans and more procedural dungeons. chicken mounts would be wonderful too. I agree, John. Add a story-rich game content, etc. Main story events, all that good stuff. Talkative villagers and traders. Improve combat, improve trading. All water wheels, improve liquid mechanics, boats and mine carts. Multi-block ships, if possible. High stake box fights, in-game content, add it to Steam. Revise and revise everything else listed. So that's a pretty ambitious roadmap here that they have for the game. It's a pretty ambitious roadmap. I don't think this is Terra Preta. Trees honestly just grow kind of quickly in the game. But that could also be because we have our day count turned, well, it's set to default, which is about 9 days a season. If we bump that up, it could slow down the growth of things, because it might be based on season length or day, month kind of length to get things consistently correct. Yeah, multi-block ships with chisel would be crazy. I've been making the North Reach from my Atlas times immediately. It's ambitious, but I think don't think it's unachievable. I believe their foundations, they've already pretty spot on. Yeah, I agree. I think it'll come down to burnout and time and investment in a way. So that's why I like streaming this game and kind of showing it to you guys. And getting some people excited about it. I'm glad I got, Raptor playing it, and then some of, like, Booster, as well, from his community. They seem to be enjoying it, and that's what I want. I want games like this to succeed. I mean, shoot. I can skip rocks across water. What's more fun about skipping rocks? Didn't get as much resin as I was hoping. Chiseling the Flying Dutchman? Maybe. I don't like the design of the Flying Dutchman that they had in the movies. Though the Black Pearl was pretty looking ship. Honestly, like the Interceptor, out of all the ships that they used in the Pirates of the Caribbean, I like the Interceptor a lot. I think it was a very good ship. Maybe I'll just multi-block carve HMS Victory. Yes, you can skip rocks. They also do 1 damage if you hit someone with it. Okay, so we got a lot of oak here. Let's go over to our hill and start measuring things. I'm gonna use dirt blocks for this. Hopefully. Doesn't make it as interesting as more as getting through the ages type of play. Well, Raptor isn't... I love Raptor to death. This is USS Constitution would be good too. Raptor is not very patient in wanting to like read the dialogues, because his streams are 100% about entertainment value more so than anything. So games like this are I think a little hard for him to get like directly into, even though he might enjoy the game. Actually, what I need to find the center point. I think this is the center point there. Let's grab some of our windmill pieces, because I have no clue how that works. And we'll set up a little test thing. We can always tear it down. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. Who knows? Boop, boop, boop. The sails. Okay. Because I kind of want to see how this thing looks. maybe operates, especially with the universal gear here, the large wooden one that it has. So I want to see how big this is, because it's going to govern a lot of the interiors. That's fairly large. It's a 3x3 block, it looks like. Can only be attached to axles. Okay. Let's test that a little bit. Okay, well, I don't want that there. That would be silly. Can I get an axle going straight up? Connecting axle must be attached to a block. So for example, like that. Okay, good to know. So if we do that, Oop, did not like that. Hold on. Just working on the interior, just kind of see what we have to work with here, chat. There's another block in the way. Block. Is it that? Okay, there we go. That works. Then we throw that there, and then for example, that. So that spins the lower section here. You can make the blades longer. We'll be making the blades longer. Don't worry about that. Just want to see how this goes. So if I do, nope, an axle there. Axle there, and then throw that there. We get a spin off. And then if I go down one, we could have the quern, say like here, right? So we can spin off, I think, 4 querns from this single large gear here. It's totally fine. This is OSHA approved workload. Okay, so we have that. So what I'm gonna have to do, well, his blades touch the ground, I think, right? I want to test to see what happens if I get rid of these. Okay, so once it's placed, I can get rid of the supports. I might change where the supports are. Like, for example, if I re-add them, do the supports come back? Like if I plop that there. Yeah, if I hang that off the ceiling, that looks a little bit more supported. And then we can support the center shaft somehow there. Dino guy is always spying. He's always looking, watching, and waiting, biding his time. He is a opportunist predator. Okay. So this thing's going to be a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. Ooh, unless... Hold on. Let's change this up a little bit. Can I put the gears first? Okay, no. Can I go straight to vertical? Though. Like that, and then this, and then... that. So I can. I can go straight to vertical. So that saves some room by doing that. I don't have to go out as far. I can kind of keep it a little bit tighter. And then we can, of course, get rid of that bit there. Looks a bit wonky here. I throw like a block on top of that and make it look right. No. Because this... there's nothing holding this gear in place right now. Just the magic of make-believe. Okay, but we can do a little bit more of an immediate 90. And then we can just, for example, throw the quern here. Which we can throw in as a test. I'm going to go get my quern. Also, the wind speed in the game does affect your windmill. So you can see it's kind of going at variable speeds at the moment. Height of the windmill matters. Length of the blade, I think, matters. How much other axles and stuff you have on it, I think it matters. Everything matters. It all matters here. All right, let's bring this quern. I'll make a new one for the kitchen because I think for a kitchen we kind of need a hand quern just for the looks of it. Just checking on that. Are these not growing? I mean, they got moisture. Do-do-do. There you go. So you can see it's kind of immediately ground to a halt. Stop here. Wind speed. Sales output 20 kilonewtons. Does it say how much kilonewtons? Actually, I was watching Medieval Dynasty and that castle Uthris made was impressive. That got me to watch him. Yeah. Yep. So you can use the windmill for multiple things. You can use it for querns, you can use it for press mills, and you can use it for heft hammers. Yeah, going medieval. I'm sorry. Is really what you were talking about, I think. Okay, so that's what we need for the quern. We need to bump this up a little bit. Because I want probably 2 tall axles for spacing. Because I want to be able to walk underneath this thing and still get around the quern here. I think that would be pretty. You can also hook this up, apparently. Yeah, we're starting the windmill today. Apparently. You can hook this up from below. So in theory, we could even have the gear down there. Hold on. How do I hook this here and it connect? Okay, so we can't quite do that. I like to see Uthris visiting medieval as this new storage system is pretty neat. Maybe like a population limit, short stories. I just need to give games like that a long time between playing. Uniqlo, how bad of an idea is to turn off NLA authentication to remote to my new work laptop on the local network? I don't know what that is. No one went through the effort to try and building out a kingdom. Yeah, leave it to me. Good old friendly neighborhood Uthris. All right, I think I have kind of enough information to get started on the structure of this thing. I don't think I need to go into the heavy automation that a lot of people do with this, from pipe management and hoppers, things like that. I just don't think it's necessary. Because what's most likely going to happen is I'll just get a stack in here. And since we're going to have 4 querns, you know, that's 4 stacks at a time. As a solo player, I'm not going to really run into an issue of having grain problems, essentially, is my point. Did Going Medieval go well? Channel had to stop playing it as it's generally getting addicted. Going Medieval did well on the channel, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that's probably going to be the base floor. See, the gears kind of like that. Oh shoot, we're hungry. We're hungry. Quickly, need some food. Hey, Dave. You're having an issue finding enough ore to get to the Iron Age? Well, I was super lucky and found ore immediately, so I can't speak to that. Though we did just prospect our first ore vein last stream, which was a bit of a challenge. And Mr. Milova told me not to give up, and we yielded some very, very rich veins of iron, so we had to make some sort of plaque. Greg Allen, thank you for, holy cow, forming a metropolis on the channel. May you govern well. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that, Greg. Alright, so we're gonna have kind of a wide base and a circle. Maybe 3, 3, 3 here. Now this base. So I don't know if you guys have seen like a traditional windmill. We'll have kind of some, looks like some supports going out left, right like this, and out the back. And then we'll go 45, 45. Up to here. And then this inner 3 by 3, this is gonna be like, it's gonna hopefully visually look right, but this is gonna be like a big bearing that in theory the windmill could spin on. However, it's obviously not going to move, right? But this is technically the ground floor of the windmill. So where I'm standing right here, this is ground floor. And then the building itself bumps back out to about here, right back over the footer. So it kind of increases in size in a square around this. And then it goes up to however tall it needs to be with a high-pitched roof. And we'll have a windmill facing the waterway. So that's a pretty good marquee, I think, to get us started. Prospecting is a bit iffy. Which prospecting mode are you using? Are you using the general one or the other option? Because if you want, you can always go back to maybe the previous stream and and see kind of how we were working it there. All right, I'm going to store these for now. For turntable windmill, they implemented that. Mines would be blown. Yeah, if wind direction mattered and you had to come out and turn your windmill, I think that'd be pretty cool. Then again, I'm a crazy person that asks for completely unreasonable things. Hello, chickens all scatter! We found some grain for you. You guys can have some food. Good luck. You're laying a bunch of eggs. Clean up your mess, chickens. Storage. Store the seed. I don't know where I got feathers from, but those need to go away too. Put this quern back. We're not carrying that around. We need to process all these oaks into planks. Not quite all of them. Oh yeah, we made an iron saw last episode. I remember now. We just 3 stacks to start. Give us a fair number of planks to work with. It's just going to be easier for me to use solid block planks and chisel where needed, I think. So something like that. In between making the windmill, can you catch sheep too? We don't have the barn or you know, the place that I want to keep those, so I don't want to catch any of those just yet. Didn't have to take a. Well, we're gonna have 2 windmills, right? We're building the first windmill here. This is gonna be a grain-specific windmill. We might have another grain-specific one up here too, just for looks. And then the workshop that we'll make eventually up here will have its own power windmill. Also. So all in all, we'll end up making 3 windmills on the property. Windmills are a marvel. Windmills and water mills. Sawmills. You know, all that stuff. Very interesting. Alright, that's kind of our last meal too. Am I out of dirt? Am I actually out of dirt finally? Yeah, we are. All right, let's grab our shovel. Sure, our axe is on our bar. And I think we can get started. Do you have a Twitch channel, Shannon? Or you're planning to stream over there? I do have a Twitch channel. I haven't streamed over there since we did Kenshi, like years ago. I always wanted my Twitch channel to be kind of take over from YouTube, but it kind of never went anywhere. So I've been kind of back to YouTube again this time around. Because, you know, YouTube, I'm already set up to like receive members. You know, I already have emotes. Twitch, I don't have like I have to grind to get that stuff sort of unlocked. All right, so what I want to do is set these up. The nice thing about the grass kind of going away is I can see where we had blocks on the ground. This is a major structure segment there. And we'll do 3 by 3. How do I want this to work? Alright, I think that's the floor. If we're making windmill as they actually were, wouldn't the grain grinding be inside the base of the structure? Yes. Well, it depends on the windmill, too, that you're kind of using as a reference. We might not be able to do 4 querns. 3 might be all we can fit, because right now the interior's already kind of, honestly, a little maxed out. We got 3 for the planetary gear, and then boom, immediately a quern. So we need to actually bump this out 1 more, and then the wall, which is fine. We can kind of round it a little bit if we do that. It's gonna be a big structure. Because we're making it a bit longer, I'm going to extend the bottom supports here a little bit. And then I might do like a stone end cap. We're gonna need some sort of staircase to like go up this. I don't want to go like too crazy huge. I wasn't planning to make like a giant Dutch windmill. I was gonna make just kind of a simple European windmill, honestly. Gear, quern, walking space. So I'm able to walk around the edge here if we do this right. This is going to get chiseled into its own axle looking thing. Yeah, there's going to be a diagonal support. Very true. But we'll get this thing boxed in and then worry about kind of like the finer details. I think. Like how to get up and down easier. Yeah, so there's going to be a triangle support kind of going up to there. To each of these. And then I think even a triangle support bracing these corners. Long term. And I'm gonna try to chisel underneath here to make it look gear-like. Like a bearing. But until then we were just gonna have a box that it's sitting on top of. God, this is so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, it's gonna dominate the landscape so much. Okay, screw it. That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. I'm not gonna fight with it too much. Need to get more oak timbers. And the planetary gear here. I call this a planetary. It's not. It's just a large gear, but I'm just calling it because it sounds more official. Let's go find some more oak. It'll be awesome though. Yeah, it'll be one of two. We're gonna build two of these. Yeah, and then a third that's gonna be part of the workshop. The workshop one's gonna look a lot different. Could sink the base into the ground. The first floor is at ground level. No. I want it to be like a tall. I like to use, I guess we can use an amusement park term here, a weenie. In this case. Just gonna be a big old weenie over there. I think I call it that type of planetary gear. Because I don't know if you guys watch like Wintergatan, which is like a YouTube channel that they're working on like a large marble machine build. One guy, and of course it's community now, but this marble machine's like this big musical device, and it uses a planetary gear, which is essentially a big gear with inner gears inside of it to drive it. It's called planetary because the gears kind of orbit within the gear, the main gear. That's my understanding of it, at least. Okay, so what I'm going to try to do is make this first interior section, first off, 3 tall, because I'm a crazy person. So this is going to get chiseled down. Now we might flute it out a little bit to make it a little bit bulkier of a support piece. And then the sides, we're gonna go... Gonna get this thing up to 2, actually, on the exterior. And then we're gonna go in kind of like a 2-to-1 sloping ratio. 3-to-1 might be better. Bulk. It's a girthy windmill. We'll go up to here, and this is, in my opinion, I regret saying this, a third of its height. So it's gonna go up to about there. I think will be the top of the roof. So we go up one more set of 3, just inset a little bit. And then we give it a roof and a windmill blade. And the windmill blade on these always go about, I mean, it's a general rule based on what I've noticed. It'll go from the bottom to here up to wherever the center point of the axis is. So however many wind blades that is, that's how big the length of the windmill is going to be. And then we might have just a ladder attached to the outside for climbing in and out of this thing. I wasn't planning a watchtower, honestly. It would make sense. I mean, if I end up making something that's basically a village because we have our own bloody windmill, then maybe I should be planning to have a watchtower. That would be smart. Let's run a beam here to here, here to here. And again, I might change out this wood. I might add details to it. Who knows? Alright, and now we get to the next corner. 2, 3. It's gonna be 4 tall. Come on. There we go. Then roof. It's gonna be a very steep roof. Yes. Okay. I think we need more oak. Wait, why aren't I just getting oak from the nearby forest? Why do I keep running over there? It makes no sense. Let's get oak from this forest instead. Maybe I get it at the other forest because this one doesn't have any oak. got maple. And pine, but it sure as heck has no oak. Let's go back. Back the other way. I'm gonna pick some mushrooms first for food. Hello. Oh, that's flint. That's not a mushroom. Center point, roof flat, or point roof flat like side blades. It's gonna be a just standard peaked roof on it. Not a cone roof or anything. It's just gonna have two sides, the left and the right side. And I'm gonna be chiseling these logs too. I'm gonna be like rounding them out or doing something with them. I just don't want to leave it so blocky. And I'm probably even gonna thin out the walls. So like here, I'll give you guys an example. Like this is kind of what I have planned. If I take these two pieces and let's say chisel it real quick. Let's say this is my outermost wall, right? I'm gonna go up 2. Just have to go up 3, I think. So the walls are gonna be like shingled on the outside. Not really like staircase. Per se. But let's just say the walls kind of will look like this from like a thickness perspective. Going up the side. Right? And there might be more things to it. I don't know. I'm gonna leave those there so I don't get them confused with all my other blocks for now. Hello bees, how you doing? Nice, so you got all the honey for us. Wonderful, wonderful. We'll have to take care of the bees soon. How is the leather? Okay, leather is ready for the final wash. Gonna give us 24 leather bits. I think Dino Guy might be lurking and trying to take notes. He's like, yes. Yes. Windmills. Dutch. Stroke waffles. I have lead here? Boy. Well, I mean, you know, I gave the bees a really nice home. They seem to like it. Bees are very nice. Very nice bees. Be tactical. Oh! Well, no, Raptor's not going to be Uthris. He has a successful YouTube channel. Why would he want to be Uthris? That makes no sense. Hello chickens, how you doing? Okay, go to the corner. I'm gonna really have to support this hillside because it's looking a little too ridiculous at the moment. That was a big tree. It was a big boy tree. Didn't look that big on the outside, but on the inside, basically Doctor Who. You know what I could do? I think I'm doing this wrong. Oh god, I'm doing this wrong. Why am I doing this? This is not right. This windmill isn't right. It's too big. I don't like it. Now that I've kind of framed it in a little bit more, there's problems. Why don't I build the box to house basically just the shaft and build the gear like down here at this level, and then just have the querns come outside and almost make them look like they're chutes for the grain. So this thing rotates around the bottom. And that way I can get this thing a little bit more narrow. You know, because I don't have to try and fit the querns inside the building. The querns are just covered by the overhang. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I like that idea more. Get our gear back. I still want to be able to come inside this thing, right? So I want this 2 gap here. Actually, no. We'll just make a... I don't need to go too far in. Tearing it down. See, this is why a lot of people do this in creative. So they don't give themselves headaches like I do. There's no gravity. It's not gonna get knocked over or anything. Alright, so if I drill through here, right? Bloop, 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 bloop. Put this here. The gear here. Right? Chisel this out. Then if I'm able to, quern goes here, like that. Axle goes here on the wall. Gear here, gear across. Good to go. I think that'll work. And then I just build these to look like chutes a little bit. Or I could build one like right here. And like carve something out of that. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Why did I chisel that in the middle if I'm going to be covering it up? God, I'm so dumb. Oh, because I'm still maybe going to be able to see it. I think I'm committing to this design, hence why we are chiseling here. Got the quern, and then I guess another chute? Or like landing box thing? I'm just going to leave it in the mill. I'm not going to worry about the hopper, like I said, because I just don't foresee me needing that much ground grain. That I'm going to, I'm going to have 4 querns, so I can just make batches of 64 at a time. It's not like a big deal, I don't think. Let's go. We'll put our quern back there. Yeah. Yeah, querns in this game are basically millstones. That's what we're hooking this up to. Now in Terra Firma Craft, millstones used to have to make a quern, which is like the bottom part of the mill, and then a millstone that goes on top of it. But in this, it's just a single item. And the millstone used to have a durability, which they technically do. You know, they kind of wear out. But this spinning top part is the millstone. That's what that is. I need to start some food because we are out of it. Grab some ingredients from the cellar. Oh, you actually read my mind, Malova. That's exactly what we're gonna be doing. You know how this works. Okay, these ones work. 1.1 years, 1.7 years. Awesome. Those are working. Great. the door. Don't want any Jeffreys in here trying to take my food. Let's do that, and then boop. These up. Hey, Michael. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. It's a table again. It's just that. Planks around in here to make a table, or are they out there? I think they're out there. Excuse me. Okay, maybe they're not out here. Hey, Jeff. Jeff's gonna have to deal, alright? No food for him today. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to make more sails. I harvested more fibers. I need a long-term storage solution. Yeah, the cooking sounds. The game is very atmospheric, which I really like as well. Alright, we'll go to sleep. That is a new day. Finish off this plate of food. Well, good luck with your reorganization and rebuild there. Hello. Yeah. See that thing? Way too big of a design. You know, I wanted to make a traditional build, and this was just not turning out to be correct. So, you know, I think it's important to not get too attached with your builds to where you're not afraid to just delete it. You know? Same thing kind of goes with art too. Like, don't try and force something to work. If it's not working, it's not working. It's fine. You know? Come up with a different way to do it. And that new way, since you've already kind of went partially through the process, may come quicker, easier, may even look better than the original way. Very rarely have I like reworked a structure and been like, oh, I should have kept it the original. 90% of the time, it's very much, I'm so glad I reworked this structure. And I feel like this is going to be one of those cases. You can see how much more already this thing is compact-wise. And it might end up being roughly the same height. But it might just look taller also because of it being more narrow. So it's harder to make a wide building look tall. Most of the times they look kind of squat because of how wide they are. They have to go like extremely, extremely tall before they're just like, oh, that's a tall building. But if you have a thinner footprint, and I like this too because this means the footer down below is going to be 1 block wider, which from a support standpoint, it makes more sense. Stability wise, it's just going to look a little bit more grounded that way. It'll look really weird here in the center, honestly. I'm still trying to think of ways to disguise that. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to, for example... Can't put anything in there because that's where the axles are going to go. Same thing here. I can't hide the corners. It's just going to be like this floating on this thin little bit. Which I'm kind of meh about. Take a second to figure that out. Alright, let's grab our quern. That in location here. Alright, put our axle on top. Maybe we can make this a non-rotating windmill. I mean, it's not going to actually rotate anyways. So maybe I can get the supports here to kind of curve out and be fixed. And maybe we can say this part is where like the rotation happens rather than down here in a way. We'll see what we can do. If I can chisel this away and make it look like the bearings up here, above this gear, and then support the corners correctly, it might still work. See, it doesn't double support. I'm gonna choose the side that's first there. Okay, that's fine. That's noted. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of axles. More wood. All right, at this level. Ooh, no, that's not right. Hold on. Chisel this away. Sorry, this is taking a large amount of brain power here. Real quick. Honestly, this just looks like a beaver came over and ate part of my windmill. Beaver mill established, guys. We are playing Timberborn again. We're going to call the property management. There's a beaver problem. Maybe we contracted out to beavers to build this thing, right? You know, maybe that's what happened. We can RP that. Maybe Jeff is a mortal enemy to the beavers, and the beavers want to help us out. So they carve our windmill for us. Thanks, Beaver fam. Didn't know we were. When I titled the stream "Making a Traditional Windmill," I didn't know we'd be making a traditional beaver mill. I apologize. I should rename that ASAP. Hey, beavers are good workers. What do you guys think of that for the base? Makes it look a little less floaty. A little bit more grounded, I think. And then as for the outside, I kind of wanted to see if I could inset this a little bit. I think I went a little too tall though. I think 3 and 2 would be better rather than 3 or 4 and 2. From a roofing standpoint, we'll go, 3 high here and then 2 high for the rest of the peak. All right, Malova, thanks for swinging by as per the usual. Really appreciate it. The roof is gonna be maybe a different wood. I wish I had a darker wood than oak. Like a dark pine would be awesome for that. I also need to kind of clean up the timber framing. I don't know if I like that or not. We'll see. I don't know. You're gonna get like some sort of pickaxe statue with a Malova plaque on that for the iron, I think. Thanks for swinging by. Very active in chat. I appreciate it. All right, from a scale perspective, guys, is that better? Little. I think that fits a little bit better. Let's grab this. This. Yeah, I don't have any more axles at the moment. Actually, no, I need net axles to get that thing built. Hold on. What do I need for an axle? Fat wood sizzle hammer. I don't think I have any more fat. I think I used it all, chat. We might have to go hunting real quick to get some of that. Hold on. Restore this, and the resin, and the windmill blades, and the angle gears. Actually, we're gonna take 2 angle gears to throw on there. Let's see if we have to go hunting. I think we did. Oh no. We're out. Just found your stream and channel from retroplaying this. Gotta say, you're much better at building than this. Yeah, different goals, but thanks. I appreciate it. Dave? Or Courtney, sorry. Read the wrong name. Bredo1944. Actually. Has become a member for 16 months in a row at City Tier. Thank you for the support. That's awesome. Matthew Milburn, member for 2 months in a row. Metropolis level. Again, thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Let's go over here. Oh man, fall is coming. Fall is coming. Connect to axle must be connected to a block. Okay, hold on. Victory is mine. There we go. I think that looks surprisingly good. Like this. I think. And then take this out. There will be no Jeff Thanksgiving, okay? We do not share with Jeffs here. Please vacate the area. Windmill. Windmill for the land. Turn forever. Hand in hand. Oh, nice. Windmill go round and round. Now I want to listen to that song, but DCMA would kill me right now. I don't need that. Even humming that's gonna ding me probably. Okay, can I access the lower bit? I can. Awesome. Okay, it is, we'll store everything that we can. Truly a chisel prodigy. Maybe. I mean, it's beavers. We're hiring beavers, okay? It's not me, it's the beavers. Beavers rule. Also, we need to chisel these. In between episodes, I kind of, made these. Need to eventually chisel them a little bit. So we have proper doors. Why am I doing this right now? This is not what I should be doing, but I can't help myself. I just can't help myself from just chiseling everything. Like, I don't need to be, whatever. All right, we'll come back to that. We will come back to that. I mean, something about this game where I just want to put a book on tape and just chisel. Do nothing else. Just chisel and have a good, relaxing evening after work, you know? Saw Booster stream. His windmill sails apparently broke from the weight of the snow. Love the attention to some physics and science in this game. Nice. Shouldn't do anything in between. Oh no. Oh no. This is kind of crap. Heavy temporal storms on its way. And I just slept. This immediately went from chisel and chill to something else. I can change the settings on this, right? The world is falling apart. Honestly, temporal storms aren't even that hard to deal with. Like, you just have to move. These things can't catch me. You know, what are they gonna do? Like, if they can't catch me, they can't hurt me either. I mean, there's a lot of them. It's kind of scary, but outside that, I'm a little you know, perfectly safe just running around like this. How did I end up back at here? Oh my lord, this is so confusing. I thought I was going north. Okay. The warping is really messing with my sense of direction. Oh, the chickens. The chickens are warping. Yeah, Jeff is here to destroy the windmill, guys. Excuse me, Jeff. Oh god, the windmill's even, like, moving weirdly. Like, early on, I was kind of fine with the temporal storms, but like I said, since all I have to do is move. They don't really add anything at this point. And the effect, while cool, I like the idea of having an effect for the temporal storm. Will probably make most people nauseous. Even makes me a little queasy. And I don't even get queasy in VR. But here we are. Jeff heard the beavers built the windmill, so he's pissed. Oh my god. Apparently Jeff can't spawn on half blocks. Good to know. Take that, Jeff. Even though this is it's a level 3 drifter, that's a Joffrey. Oh, there's a lot of Joffreys there. Let's get out of here. What are you? You're level 3. Just chilling. Just chilling. I mean, we can look for rams at least while we're out here. They're a little harder to spot because of the whole storm thing going on, but I don't think it's impossible to find some. We'll definitely have to get some fat. And this will give us meat that we can just kind of cook into meals. Anyways. And store that for winter. That would be a good thing to do. Joffrey doesn't come up to the surface often. Not at all. Alright, well that's a bunny. Bunnies don't drop any. At least I don't think bunnies drop any. Bunnies don't drop fat, right? I think it's just like sheep and wolves do. Do people use berries mainly for composting? Because if you get enough berries, and if each berry turns into one rot, you know, it's just 64 berries to get a stack, and then you get 16 compost out of that. I have a feeling that's probably what people do. Oh my god, is this storm over yet? How long must I endure? Like, I feel like I'm going downhill, like, all the time. But I'm pressing spacebar. Take that. Beer is also good for jam, preserved for winter. Is there a lore exploration in the whole temporal stone thing? Yes, I think so. Ow. I think I'm wearing my armor. You can pick up the berry bush and bring it somewhere else and replant it. Don't even need fertilized field, like farm fields or anything to do that. Like, I can just break this, bring back the bush. We have quite a few planted around the house. I do like to leave some out in the field, though. Because they do provide a little bit of a food source away from base. Pick some of those up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find any sheep or rams until this storm's over, chat. Real unlucky here. Well, actually, let's try this. Now, calm down, Jeff. Give me a second. Okay, yeah, he doesn't. Foxes don't drop any. Jeff, it's okay, man. Oh wait, I called you Jeff. I'm sorry. You're Joffrey. Oh, Joffrey's. If I didn't wear armor, I was dead. Oh, thank God the storm's over. Alright, it's about to snap back to reality. Yeah, I just thought of the snap back to reality meme for Eminem. Snap back. Lord. Actually, I do want to kill these Joffreys. Now that I'm thinking about it. I need to kill them because they drop gears. And a few other things. Where'd they go? And if I wait around long enough, they might spawn some more. Ugh. Oh my lord. Yeah, chat, tell me how to turn off that effect. I'm a little over it. Next time. Tell me how, and I'm gonna turn it off. Because that's just killer on my head. Glasses shine. Man, I didn't know he was like an anime protagonist. I should have known better. I apologize, Joffrey-kun. Joffrey-kun. Okay, let's just try rabbit. See if rabbit drops fat. I know it drops red meat. No. I'll take the red meat though. Okay, now that we can see again, we can actually go hunting properly now. Which is a big... Oh, hey look! Immediately see some rams. Okay, got that one. You're right, YouTube will demonetize me. I need to be careful. I do need the bones now. Now that we're getting a windmill to grind up the bones that we have. I think we should gather it again. We're gonna get automation for some fertilizer. Oh yeah, we're getting all the rams here. Oh, I'm not scared of you, Ram. I'm wearing armor. Joke's on you. Okay. You're being a jerk. Die. Where'd that spear go? There it is. Yeah, huzzah, it's over is right. Huzzah! Huzzah! No one does huzzahs anymore. Is there any, like, group of, like, sports events or whatever, or cheering that does huzzah as, like, a celebratory chant? I kind of don't think so. Maybe Japan? I feel like I've seen Japan do it, but I feel like that's more of an anime thing. Let's cut through this valley real quick. We'll sing around these mountains and find any more rams. Or wolves. Put that on their wiki, you can sleep through it. You can definitely sleep through it. Unless you just recently sleep. Please hold. Terra Prada. Back on the scene here. But we just recently slept. To be a real toper, you gotta scream, let's go. I think that's more of a Twitch streamer saying, but yes. Dude, let's go! Ugh, that's so cringe. Let's go! Oh my god, we found Terra Preta, let's go! Yeah, that's how that would go. Let's go, chat. Ugh. Ugh. It's just so cringe. No. I think there's either a wolf over here or a ram. Not sure. Sure, we'll find out real quick though. Or maybe I saw a flower and thought for some reason it was an animal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just happened. Okay. What about jousting? I like jousting. Apparently can... Yeah. I already read that one. Yeah, there's a lot of things that make me cringe, like KEKW, Pog, you know, like, I just, that's like saying LOL out, like aloud. It's like, oh, LOL. This is like, no. Just no. By the way, in this game, the wallpapers that you can buy from those guys, you can put them. They don't count as a block, so you can put them on walls, and still keep things on the wall, for example. What is Terra Preta? Terra Preta is a very nutrient soil for farming in the game. It's kind of rare. You kind of find it like deposits in a way. I wonder if boars have good fat on them. I haven't killed one for a while. Where'd it go? Did it really just disappear? Wow. Alright. Freaking ninja. Well, whatever. We have sheep here. Okay. Everything's gonna run from me. Lots of love. I mean, I'm fine with that. Some resin while we're out here too. Looks like we're gonna need that. Alright, let's go back and skin these guys. And I think this will be enough, not only food, but fat for now, and bones. How much fat does it take for an axle? 1 per. We have 16. That's 16 axles. We need 3 just for the other 3 querns that we need to make. And then we just need 1, 2. What the? You come back here. Oh, you better not. Trying to sneak attack me? What are these, rams sending assassins now? Well, they're gonna have to try harder. They're gonna have to maybe practice playing the Hitman game or something before they can take me out. Alright. They're gonna have to do. On a serious note, we do need to head back to base. Ow! What the? Oh, I'm starving. Done with that. Some berries on the way. We'll just sprint on back home. Straight south. Ooh, some shells. If you don't have limestone in your save, shells can be used to create some lime. If you don't have any near you. Gets messy. My mother thought that's what LOL meant for a long time. She included a text of grieving family member after. Oh, wow. That's... I'm sure your mom felt awful. I mean, if you explain, I'm sure it went over fine, but definitely probably caused some confusion. Look, I don't think I was dying from hunger. I think the rams actually poisoned me. Okay, that's they dipped their horns in some death blossom, and they stabbed me with it. Made it through the gambeson because it's just cloth, and now here we are. So stressful when they're charging at you like that. I'm so glad we have these bronze spears. We're just that much better at this. It'll be nice when we have our own supply of them at tier 3, because we can just come in there and start like calling them a little bit. And we make our own farm for it. Mm-hmm. Oh, you thought you could mess with Uthris? Let's go! Oh, no, no, still cringe. Nope. Can't do that. I can just picture Steve being like, I'm gonna stop watching now. Let's just turn the channel. Okay, so the freshness of this meat is going to spoil very quickly. And it needs to be unspoiled food. For the game to allow you to kind of seal it for a year, you know? So we're going to have to keep that in mind. Excuse me. Chickens, how you doing? Have you been roosting at all? 2 days. All right, we'll take that. We'll accept it. Think about the personality for Let's Go works. A YouTuber called Dododoya. Dotodoya does it. I don't cringe from it. Yeah, like it takes certain personalities to be able to pull it off, but it's definitely overused. Like so overused. All right, let's do that, and we just need logs. All that good stuff. Store that in there for now. Store the resin there for now. I'll feed the chickens. I think Summit1G on Twitch is, in my opinion, the only one that doesn't make me cringe when he does it. I also feel like he kind of started it in a way, because he's just been streaming for so long. And in first-person shooters, it's not as cringy either. Okay, so we fed the chickens. That's good. We have terra preta. I think we might be able to get one new planting on the field. Or should we just say the field's done, we're done with farming for the season, and move on, chat? I would say we would be making a greenhouse, but I don't think I want a greenhouse in this playthrough. Wait, I have a shovel. What am I doing? Why am I hand digging all this? I think, honestly, it might be best for us to just let our nutrient levels come back to 100. We have a lot of vegetables, actually. Like, if we come down here, this is all of our grain at the moment, or most of it. We have stacks of onions for like 100 days. We have stacks of carrots and turnips. Some pumpkin. Not a whole lot of pumpkin. But I might be making pumpkin pies with these. Ooh, actually it's autumn. Okay, we gotta make one pumpkin pie. I don't like pumpkin pie. But it's a thing that can and should be done at least once here. So we'll grab that. We need 4 rye grain. Run out. We will be cooking the meat while it's fresh, yes. I need to go out to our windmill. Real quick. I don't like that you can hand grind this, even if it's hooked up. That's good. Some mixed meat, vegetable stews, and sealing, preserving them so you can get a balanced diet longer as well. True. So it seems like balanced diet only affects your health. Not saying it's not important. Let's grab a bucket. Mix these together. Get the 4 dough. Bucket down. And then in here, we will heat up the oven. While that is heating up, start on a pie. Okay, so we've used pumpkins. Let's add some carrots here. And some more crust. Let's cut I like the standard strip ones. We'll go diagonal. We'll go diagonal. All right. Oven's getting up to temperature. I mean, it is kind of important. You end up kind of doubling your HP if you do it right, but I feel like armor is just simply more important. And then if you have healing items on you, it's kind of a non-issue in a big way. So this is enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's grab enough vegetables for that. Okay. Organize the inventory a little bit here. Alright, so obviously onions. Onions is always good. We'll do a set of turnips and onions, a set of carrots and onions. Look, Jeffrey, I know you want in here, man. I know you're hungry. I get it, but get over it. Excuse me, Jeff. Oh man, Jeffs, they're just getting needy. Get that emptied. Moved over. Moved over. We do carrot, onion. I'm gonna need a bigger kitchen at some point, maybe. Carrot, onion. Be a good stew. He's a nerdy guy. His glasses also shine too much. He fixes them in place too. Yeah. See, this is what I like about this game, chat. We can be building all day, and then we realize, oh shoot, we need to go hunt. You go hunting, and you're like, oh no, I have all this food. I need to cook it, preserve it before it goes bad anyways for winter, and then you just kind of roll into your next task. I love that. Let's grab some beeswax so we can seal these jars. Jeff. Hey! Go hug the trees or something, Jeff. Climb on the roof. Have some fun. Let's cut off a piece of this pie. I guess I have 2 pieces of the pie. Can I put the pie on a shelf? Can I put it back down? Yes. Can I put it back? No. I wonder if this is gonna take 7 pieces of wood each. Cooking some food. This bugs me since the quern isn't here at the moment. No, Jeff, I did. It's dangerous. You should climb on it. Go ahead. Enjoy yourself. Have some fun. Alright, we're up to temperature, 700 degrees Celsius. This actually might be 8. When you cook larger portions of food like this, it takes more fuel, and it takes longer to heat up. That's kind of the downside. But we're gonna get 6 meals, which is a jar and a half, right? Of our items. And since we're gonna make the same meals kind of twice, actually 3 times, we're gonna get a lot of food out of that. I hope. Food storage, important. We'll probably crack open this food January, February in this next upcoming winter. If I had to guess. Hopefully we have enough of it. Alright, is that enough to finish it cooking before the temperature drops back down below 200? That's the question. Looks like it. Come on, get there. There we go. Alright, so fold that up. Alright, so these are full. And we'll seal them. Okay, and then this is going to be first 2 of that, first 2 of that. So we'll have to use these first. They're both onion and carrot, right? Are they both raw onion and carrot? Onion and carrot. You sure? We made onion and carrot first. Okay, noted. Alright, let's move them back over. Eat. Onion, carrot. Meat. Onion, turnip. If we spend the whole night here, or at least most of it, cooking, we might be able to get a really early start and continue work on the mill in the morning too, which would be great. So 4 pots for those, plus another, so 5. We're gonna get 10, I think, crock pots with food in these. So 10 meals. So what do you guys end up doing? Okay, I'm killing Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Go. Come on. Come on, you're being noisy. You're Being noisy neighbors. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's a lot of you over there. Didn't I build a wall, though? Jeff? Why are there so many of you? Let's see if we get any hemp out of these guys. Ooh, temporal gear. Don't really need that. I find a lot of those things. There we go. You can always use more hemp. He's ready? Nope. Bees are ready. I'm gonna grab those just yet, though. Jeff, you are still loud out there. Come on, man. It'll be nice once we get the perimeter fence in. I mean, granted, you can still go through the entryways because it's not like we have the medieval expansion mod installed. The medieval expansion mod kind of, you know, you can go to like a working port cutlass, I think, working drawbridge, a couple different gate sizes. Sealed. We'll seal this one. Boom. This one, seal it. Even though it's only two meals, we'll go ahead and seal it anyways. Alright, so that's 4. Seal it. That's 2. Wait. And then that. This game is really gorgeous. It's nice. It's just nice. It's a real good survival experience, in my opinion. Since it has like so many realistic, kind of really believable aspects to it. It's just really good, and I can't wait because the roadmap did say, we kind of went over the roadmap on their site a little bit at the beginning of the stream. I read through their whole list. You know, I did confirm that they are getting rid of eventually getting rid of the 3x3 crafting grid. Yes, a healthy supply of bees, very important. Because I don't want to waste my fat for that. Since, let's have some more pine. Since I need that for my axles in my windmills and stuff. Let's go kill some more Jeffs. Jeff! You out here? Hey, guys. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Double hemp off that. We're gonna have to make a another temporal gear. What are these cabbages doing? This one's mature. Grab it. One's almost done. Yeah, I think we will let the fields kind of rest for the rest of the season. I mean, it's August. I think I'm fine with letting them regen, get ready for spring gen. That way I don't have to fertilize them. Just make sure those get going a little bit longer. I want to grab my scythe real quick though. The one thing I do want to harvest. Oh, hey Jeff. Working on some pottery, bud? That's good. I'm glad you're branching out, Jeff. Something I do want to harvest is my reeds, because we will need it. I need to get the skeps ready, since we are using some honey here. I don't think I need to grow anymore, to be honest. The only thing that I would grow more of is probably grain, which we might just maybe do another field or two for just more grain for animals. But even then, we have like a whole urn of grain right now. But if we want to make a bunch of pies, you know, more grain would probably be needed for that. And then, you know, I need to be able to feed the animals through winter if I want to harvest them for their meat. I'm so glad I planted all these. And I still need to make the reed farm building too. So many little building ideas you can get. Just like, if you think of a single resource in the game, or type of resource, you can think of a building design for it. It's like, oh, well, we harvest reeds. In fabric, well, do we need to make a tailor's house or a loom of some kind, a loom building? You know, even chisel out a decorative loom in there or something. That'd be cool. Or a reed farm to make it look like we actually farm the reeds. I think playing on a big multiplayer server would be super fun. Because it's basically, it would turn into like Banished, first person Banished, very quickly. True, you could trade them. Well, flax is the best thing to grow because the grain honestly isn't good. So it's almost like a good animal grain to use, in my opinion. All right, there we go. make a community server. Just make sure this is all sealed. Community server. I could. I don't know if I want to pay for a server though. Especially a server to like house my whole community. That'd be a pretty big server. And by whole community, I just mean the active group of it that want to play the game, not necessarily like all 25,000, but even the active portion, you know, we're talking about if everyone watching right now, all 20 out of you, wanted to join a server, that would be a server. Okay, store that. Very good. Let's store these large hides. Awesome. Just store this. I'll store the throwing spears. I need to bring more crocs back out of storage. Should have grabbed some when I was down here. Okay. How much more red meat do we have? God, we have so much of it. Well, I want to take a little break from cooking. We just spent the whole night cooking. It's daytime. We have the light. I want to work on the mill. I think that would be a better use of our time. I mean, if someone wants in the community, eventually, again, I want to really nail down this single player, and then probably take a break from the game because I can only do something like this for so long, you know. And then when we revisit it, because I definitely want to revisit this in multiplayer at some point. You know, if someone in the community wants to start a server, sure, we'll do that. No problemo. Alright, I need that. I need the sails. Let's make more sails. How many do we need for a sail? 4? Try for that length. Among your friends, none were interested. Well, you know, that's what the community is for in a big way. So maybe eventually that's what you'll do, right? If you want. Let's replace the bees real quick. We'll turn over the bees. Back from PT. I'm glad Uthris still streamed. Nice. How the Windmill turn out? Oh, we're still working on it. You cannot tame wolves at the moment. I don't know about breeding them though, in a way. You might be able to if you like maybe trap one and just kind of see what happens. But I don't think it'll ever be like a tame animal now. Okay, well those bees just flew off. Nope, nope, they're coming back. Bees are so mad. Instead of angry birds, they should have called the game Angry Bees. Alright, there's some honey for us. This one will hopefully repopulate the rest of these skeps. Thank you, bees. Hard work training. I appreciate that. We need to grab our fat. Where did I put the fat? Did I put it out there? I think so. Let's grab some wood. 3 stacks of it. Should be fine. There's the fat. Some fat here. Oh wait, we need a hammer chisel. 16 and fat. There we go. I think that's enough axles. We can kind of keep the rest if we need it. Alright. Let's go over and see if we can't hook this one quern up with the amount of sails and things that we have. Nah. I was thinking I was going to need that extra bit to get some separation away from the building. Decided against it. Alright, back to windmill making. I think I can get one more set of windmill blades on there. Or 2. Would be good. One quern really just grind to a halt? Even at like 80%? Alright. Oh shoot, I guess I'm gonna... Really? Or is it because there's nothing to grind? Here, let's let's try this. Does that work? Nope. Okay. Alright, well, two more, I think 2 more blades will do it. We're getting there. Can't believe how much, power just 1 quern is going to take to run. Okay. I don't have any more hemp to make another set of windmill blades. Transmission. What's this do? Mechanical power. No, it was at 97% wind speed. Recollect the windmill. Each shell will add 25% power to the output of the windmill. When there's enough wind, the windmill will turn, and the machine will begin to move. The windmill has more sails, begin turning at lower wind speeds, and a certain amount of power is needed to get the quern and hemp hammers moving. For mechanized smithing, okay, that's fine. It doesn't really tell me how much. I just think we need a bigger blade on that. Also for scale reasons, we need a bigger blade on that. Let's see here, 1, yeah, two more sails, maybe 3. Total would be good. So while we're waiting for that, I guess we're gonna end up doing more harvest. Is what it is, but if I want to get this mill operational in time, I will have to replant all of our flax and get that going. Another is what it is sort of situation. Let's grab our So hopefully our Terra Preta will be good enough to grow it. It's our best soil. It'll hopefully provide the most bonus. So this is a K crop. Our K crop's around 90% up in this soil, which is, you know, doable. 90 to it's a little low in some spots, but it's kind of worse everywhere else. All right, yeah, this is what we'll do. All right. Give me this cabbage back. I don't care about it. Water these two. Looks like our moisture is kind of low. growing speed up. Awesome. And we'll take the more grain anyways. So disappointing that it's not spinning. What do I need to do? I wonder if I can hit it with a transmission piece here. So that I can toggle it and like free spin it. At least for looks for now. There's a break. Toggle. Some planks, piece of fat. I don't know what cranks are for. Yeah, it's going through the top. You're saying it has to go through the bottom for automation? Is that true? It says it can go through the top or bottom. I believe. At least that's what I remember seeing. Let me just double check that. Most people just do bottom because it's better with a hopper there. What can I? Okay, then connect the rotor to either the top or the bottom of the quern to be automated. If the quern's output slot is full or occupied, the quern will begin to drop items on its four sides. Placing a block beside the quern will prevent the quern from dropping items on the block side, but reduces the grinding efficiency. If you can use this fact to place hoppers and chests below the sides of the quern to catch the quern output. Placing one hopper above the quern allows you to grind multiple stacks. Yeah, it can be for above. I just think simply a quern takes maybe 100 units of power, and our sail at the moment can only produce 60 kilonewtons, right? So we just need more sail because we're at 100% wind speed right now. See it kind of tick up there, and it's just like, nah, man. I'm gonna make a transmission just because I think it would be cool to have it in there so I can just free spin it when it's not in use. Plus, I kind of just want one. And what better reason to make anything than there is other than just wanting something? Let's grab saw. I saw this to make planks back. I can't. Okay, so transmission is 8 planks in the middle. Saw. Okay. We got chisel. Where is that? There's our hammer. Where's our chisel at? Is it up here? Okay, try this again. Transmission. Oh shoot, we need another one of these, don't we? Okay. Fats. Wood. Chisel. Hammer. These recipes are getting more and more ridiculous. Alright. That. Boom, boom. Okay. And this, replace the piece of resin we just used and the piece of fat. I think we need that as well. Okay. Transmission. This. Fat. Resin. Resin. Saw. Chisel. Hammer. Gear. Planks. Oh no. Something isn't durable enough. Maybe, let's hope it's the saw. I don't think it's the chisel, and because this stuff's made of iron, you know. What's a clutch? You need a transmission with a clutch next to it to temporarily interrupt a power train. Okay, so I would need a clutch too? No, thank you. Nah, I'm good, game. I'm good at the moment. Let's just get back to building, huh? Sea level plus 10, you start claiming 1% bonus for wind speed for each block higher, up to 50%, but the inverse is also true. I mean, we're, sea level plus 10. I mean, I think we're 10 blocks high at least from sea level. Because we put it on top of a little hill. Yeah. Let's just, we'll just sleep, and honestly, we'll just finish the build. I think that's just gonna be better to do. So we can store these axles and extra bits, mechanical bits, resin, fat, flax fiber, sure. Hello chickens, how you doing? How are your eggs? 1 day remaining on the eggs. Have some grain for your effort. Alright, I need to get rid of your brethren skeletons here. I apologize. You know what? I need to take my armor off. That's what I need to do. Store this. Store those. Store my seed. We'll sleep. Get the next day going, and then we'll just continue Windmill. A nest of eggs or a brood of chickens. True. How is my clutch doing? Booga 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 booga. Fall for it every time. Alright, so we have a fair amount of planks here. What wood do we need to use for the roof, chat? Let's grab an axe. Options are pine, oak, which is already the walls. I don't want to use birch or walnut. Honestly, we haven't seen any other trees. What if I just sprint south for a little bit today? We just sprint south, kind of see what we run into. Tree-wise. Ooh, I could use slate. No. Hold on. Roof. Yeah, it's not steep enough. Sprint until I find a hyena? Why would I want to find a hyena? That's like not what I want to find. I don't think. It's rainy over here. Alright, we're gonna sprint a little ways. If I keep going south until... I don't know why my south coordinate is actually increasing by doing this, but it is. Also, there's a wolf chasing me, because of course there is. Get juked. There's still a little patch of snow down here. That is such a massive mountain range. Could make a mighty dwarf fortress in that mountain right there. Can you guys just picture like trying to do a dwarf build and just hand chiseling the whole mountainside away? Ugh. So much time that would take. So much time. Alright, I think we're gonna run to my southern coordinate kind of reads like 1200. That'd be my limit, and then I'll turn around. We'll just have to use what we have at that point. Alright, so we're back in lily pad area. A lot of birch trees here. Was that the end of the map? I have no idea. I don't think it's something I want to run towards, though. The world probably just drops off, you know. You can just see Christopher Columbus at the edge of the world teetering there. Just waiting. Okay, this is a birch forest, alright. Welcome to Birch Land. Another good mountain range here. A little too jaggedy. I would have liked to see a little bit more of a continuous ridge line on some of these mountainous areas. I feel like that's like a big downside of the way they do purlin noise in a lot of these games. The rolling hills, I think they do well, but for mountains, because they want to get that height on there, the way they stack their purlin noise is not. If they're even using purlin noise, I don't know. It's not quite right, it feels. What's this? Lead ore? Sure. Great. Alright, we're getting ready to turn around. I don't think we're gonna find anything like new wise for materials out here. I could use a rock for my roof. It doesn't have to be wood. You know, if we chisel it right, it can technically be any color. So like, what if I use a smooth church stone and give it a red roof, chat? What do you think of that? If I give it like a red, steep shingled roof. Is this conglomerate gravel? I need you. I found it. So what if we use chert? We could also use basalt, in theory. We could use granite, it's a gray. But I think chert having kind of like a smooth stone roof would look nice. And we can maybe multi-block it to where maybe a combination of chert and oak. You know, that way the chert can just sit on the outside like it's tile, and the oak can actually just be on the interior, on those kind of outwardly facing pieces. Oh, I'm so glad we found some conglomerate gravel. Alright, well, we know where we can get a whole bunch of this now for our pathways. That's great. Let's take a peek over the ridge here, see what all there might be. Yeah, it's a bit of a desert. It's a bit of a desert of some kind. Okay, let's head back. It's starting to snow down here. A little weird. Very pretty flowers here too. Alright, we'll head back and we'll get a bunch of chert. I like the idea of having a red roof on it for some reason. I think it'll just be like the pop of color that it kind of needs. And if that goes well, then maybe we can mix in some chert elsewhere in the build. Mm-hmm. Till then, we'll just head back. Red would look nice. Yeah. It'll be a bit annoying to quarry the stone. But we honestly don't need a whole lot of it. There's a lot of holes here, holy cow. Alright, did we give them the slip by doing that? I think so. Classic jump and look. It's a bit foggy over here today. There's kind of no point in the whole brown coal existing if charcoal is just as good. And honestly, cutting down trees is usually quicker than mining coal. I wonder if eventually there'll be some sort of processing that you have to do with the coal to change it into like a kind of like a more refined functional item. Look, I've already marked plenty of copper. I don't need to mark anymore. Don't need to mark any more copper, that's for sure. Also, how's my food net gone down? I'm kind of confused about that. No. Not gonna do that, I don't think, okay? I can barely finish my current build. So I'm trying to think of if chat, if and when we do the multiplayer thing. Don't even need it for the blast furnace for like the steel. Okay. I'm trying to decide if and when we do the multiplayer, what type of place I'll make for that. And I know, chat, you guys would want to either break off on your own or settle with me. But I've described this before. Like, I have a hard time letting other people build structures. That's why I find it really hard to collaborate. Usually I'm pretty hypercritical. I mean, I'm willing to sit here and run 1,000+ blocks back and forth and for conglomerate gravel if I want to. And then also to like search for, just by chance, if there's another wood type, just to see what it is to compare it to. I don't know if many people have that sort of level of, like, I don't want to say dedication, but it's like a, it's like an itch. You could build there. Wait, I could build their own structure. You mean build the structures for them? And then just be like, hey, you live in this house. Hey, this is the blacksmith. Hey, blah, 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 blah. And just use them for like material gathering. You know, technically, yes. And I'm fine doing that. I just feel bad because that's what it would turn into. And it's kind of like, you know, people probably don't want to be that, you know, boxed in a role in these type of games. They want to be like, well, they want to feel like they're contributing something that isn't just like, oh, here's a bunch of iron and copper and wood and stone and blah, 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 blah. Like, they want to contribute in more ways. Now, granted, they could be contributing in terms of crafting. Like, maybe a few blacksmiths will be constantly working on tools, or like tailors will constantly be going out and like making clothing, etc. Could help them build their own structures. I've tried that. It turns into a, here, let me just show you kind of thing, which I hate because I don't think that's a good way to teach anyone anything, honestly. You make a ladder here at some point. Maybe like a wall of shells back here. Maybe like a wall of querns. Also, to store some stuff. Also, hi Molly, good to see you. I don't know if you guys noticed the sound of this, by the way. Here, let me show you. When this thing's spinning, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Doesn't that sound good? Oh, I heard the quern kind of spin. So if this thing gets up to speed, okay, let's test this. So when speed is about 27%, 50%, if we can get that up to 100% and then kick it into gear, I wonder if that's enough to kind of kickstart the quern. I'm just curious. Still live in the age of hobbit holes. No one would ever want to build near me. I mean, if that's what people want, then yeah, sure. They can just live in my village and have a good time feeding me resources, you know. And then the stream turns into chiseling stream forever, because that's all I would be doing. It's like, yeah, give me 100 chisels and 1,000 of every resource. Okay, thanks. And then I would disappear for like a year. Okay. Let's talk about getting up here. Oh, well, I hope that goes well for you, Holly. Yeah, I don't like that. Come up with something better, I think. Something a little bit more industrial looking. And thinner and elegant to go hang off this structure of some kind. Not sure yet. Something that I'm thinking about doing is definitely organizing these corner bits a little bit better. So for example, we can do something like that. You will have to be Jeff. You'll just show up and just start burning places down. I need Jeff. Cataracts isn't going to fix your vision. Cataracts will... So a cataract, as far as I'm aware, are things that's blocking light from, getting through. It's not going to fix your vision. It's not going to give you 20/20 vision. It will, however, allow more light through, and you will be able to see as you did probably a little while ago, right before you got cataracts. But you'll probably still need glasses, for sure. Things will just probably be a little bit more bright and clear. Now, if you got LASIK eye surgery, that would be fixing your vision, which is a bit different. mining in the morning for chert. Let's see, we'll go up, over, and then maybe out again. Yeah, that might be good. Oh, they add special lenses. Okay. Well, shoot, if they do that, and they're like prescription based, then yeah. Cool, didn't know that. Thanks for the information. Chickens are still Gen 1, I believe. They should be getting close to having a new set of babies. And we'll find out if that's Gen 2 or if, or whatever they are. Alright, we need to cook something. For the trip tomorrow. Have food. And store pick, axe, hammer. Let's see. I have a couple good shovels. We'll bring those. Just to get through dirt if we have to. Have a good chest to throw this wood in, because we're gonna need a few, like a stack or two of chert. Oh, we need to store the saw. There we go. Go ahead and prep our pickaxe too. This is a cool game and slow pace. Yeah. Let's use our bronze pickaxe, I think. It'll be a little bit quicker than copper, but I don't want to waste the iron pick on it. Though, I mean, the amount of iron that we do have is a little crazy right now. 3 stacks of bountiful hematite to smelt down. Okay, now we go to bed. And we'll see what the morning brings as we go back to the chert mines. Yeah, the early game in your first winter, like prepping for your first winter, you're kind of like scrambling. You're like, I need to hunt every day, you know, and then like, did a lot of buildings. Of course, I'm Uthris. It's what I do. I can give you a tour, Holly, later, because I don't know if you've seen all my structures yet. Alright, 3:48 in the morning. Good time to leave. Get over there hopefully around sunrise. Look at the fireflies and stuff. Game's so atmospheric. I'm playing solo. It's my first time playing this game, though I am familiar with Terraformer Craft from back in the day, so I kind of fit right in. But I wanted to play vanilla, solo, just to kind of check it out. Loving it. 70 plus hours so far. First year building things we'll continue to use through... Yeah. No, I have not. I saw Raptor's cave in Booster's house. Booster's in Rick's area is definitely more traditionally built up. I was around at the start of the server just to kind of guide them a little bit, but I didn't want to hold their hands through the process because I think the wonderful thing about this game and Terraformer Craft, you know, the mod, Minecraft, is the potential for learning and like growing into it. There's the moon. By the way, I didn't have anything recorded for this week, chat. So this game is all you're gonna get all week. I'm just letting it know. So strap in. Raptor's impressed with my building skills? Yep. I mean, I met Raptor when I was doing medieval engineers when I first started my channel. Like my buildings then, so. Where am I? Am I close to it? Nope, still a little bit more north. Also started a stream of this last week as well. Seems like a lot of people are picking it up. I'm glad to see it. Really, amphibious, amphibian? Why do does he do a lot of Kenshi stuff? I feel like that name's super familiar. Like Kenshi, like really like weird challenges and things. I think he also does a lot of Project Zomboid. I know, if that's the guy that I'm thinking of, then yeah, we might see a little explosion of people trying the game, in my opinion. Can you turn off? Yes, you can play, I think, in a passive mode. I think so. Alright, let's start our quarry. What you do is you just do a honeycomb pony pattern. You might remember watching him do weird stuff with Worm World. Maybe it's a different person that I'm thinking of. Okay. So the reason we're doing a honeycomb pattern is that we want these blocks to only be touching on the corners. And then what you do, kind of break them free of the wall, kind of get behind them, and you chisel out the block behind. They kind of pop off where they don't have anything else connecting it. I really like this quarrying mechanic because it kind of feels like you are like sizing up a stone and stuff. Adventure Story is a great game. Love the survival aspect. More hardcore than many other games. Very chilled experience. Yeah, it's like more hardcore, but at the same time can be super chill. Alright, that's a nice little cutaway. I guess this is a little bit more surface chert than I was expecting. I'm expecting a little bit more of a deeper wall to go through. Let's test over here. I love Kenshi. Kenshi is a great game. I'm really excited for the sequel. Hey, Matthew. So here, because we can go a little bit deeper, we can actually cut some deeper grooves here. That'll eventually mean more rocks will come out of this same little area. Just shovel this out of the way. Loop. Alright. Start cutting this off. Conceptually, it's great with Eric. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things with the graphics for Kenshi. But I think from like an RP gameplay aspect, it's very, very strong of a game. Alright, break some more rocks off. Hope this roof is worth it. Because it is a bit of a struggle sometimes to make sure you quarry all this stone, right? I'm probably still not being as efficient as I could be at it. I know a lot of people would just come here and like... Well, actually, why aren't I just chiseling this? I'm gonna be chiseling these anyways. Why am I so worried about getting the perfect smooth stone out of them? Oh, I should have just came here and tapped it with chisels. Been done. Oh well. Sometimes the game's about the journey. Well, if you just tap it with a chisel, you'll get the whole rock, but it's not going to count towards like any of the recipes with smooth stones. And it's it does. We found out in our testing that it doesn't count towards pick kilns, or not pick kilns, charcoal kiln surface. It's either. But I think for a strictly building purpose, using the chisel block is honestly. No one's gonna know. I just want 30 blocks to kind of start here. And if I can get 30 blocks, then we'll call this a successful little mission. Head back from there. I'm gonna sneeze. I managed to mute my microphone for once. Journeys with Uthris would be fun. Sit back. Martinis, build mansions, riches, and farms. True. We build just about everything on this channel. Alright, 30 blocks. we head back, we'll give a tour of the homestead, because Holly hasn't seen it yet. You know, we should have time. It's super windy today. Look at the gravel in the wind. Kind of comes off. It probably does this in deserts too. Like you probably get a windy, almost like sand going through the air. That's really pretty. And then in forest, it's usually green and like leaf-like, but I guess we're just close enough to the rocks of the mountains that it's a little bit more particle matter. I make awesome forts. I do make some okay forts. The structure that we're building here is less fort-like and more like Nordic Viking. But then again, I'm using an Asian kiln design. Kind of just a standard European apiary design. Kind of a Western European granary design. I don't know. I just grabbed different designs, apparently. Is the Yucatan? It might be. I do like this mountain ridge. It's a pretty good looking one. But again, I wish like from here to there it was a little bit more continuous, you know? Because the way mountains form, or, you know, they have kind of like a shared spine, and then out from that spine, you get kind of trunks because water and like erosion kind of happens, and you make these valleys between them. And then you get like some steps at like lower tiers. It'll be interesting to see where video game terrain technology is in the next 15 years. From like a generation standpoint. Yes, I have like no ruins. Raptor was so lucky. All right, so this is the little homestead at the moment. These are our apiaries, where we keep our bees. This is a nice chiseled shelf with a nice thin roof and chiseled kind of A-frame supports. This one is a little bit more developed because I'm starting to work on the underside ribbing to kind of show how it's attached to the beam that's going across. Yes, for some reason I put the beam in there. Beehives, they're maybe slowing down because it's getting colder. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Over here we have the wood stockpiles. We have areas for our boards and firewood, though this is kind of running a little dry right now, and that's the exit towards the east. Behind us, this is a slope kiln. It's kind of Asian in nature. You can see we have about 16 slots aside for pit kilns here. And yeah, I'm currently trying to carve out some more doors, something, you know, to look good. But this is the cost per side to run the kiln once. So that's pretty cool. Down here is our farm, our windmill that we're working on back there. Still trying to find more terra preta for the farm. It's fenced in to keep rabbits out, because they will steal my crops. Off there in the distance across the water is our initial survival hut. is abandoned. And then if we head up the path, we have our tool shed. So where we keep most of our tools at the moment. Here, chiseled out some doors, because I didn't want to use the default doors. Over this way, we have the chicken coop and our chickens. Hello, chickens. How's the incubation going? Not very good today. Is it because you guys are trapped up in here? Hold on, let's see if we can't. Come on, get out. Okay, get out of the house. Come on, get out of the house. Go. Get out. There you go. Alright. There we go. So the chickens are doing pretty good. We're at generation 1. Down here, outside the homestead, this is the charcoal pits and furnaces for the charcoals for blacksmithing and stuff. So these are permanent structures that we want to use for that. And then as we come back inside, here is our home. It's a Nordic kind of roundhouse and well out front. This is kind of where we're doing the blacksmithing also. Got a mud room with storage. Got kind of a kitchen area in the center. Our quern is currently moved, but that's usually where it was. Food storage, more storage, living space, armor storage. Yes, I have to corral you to just come out of the house. Very true. Ooh, our leather is done. Awesome. Down here is our root cellar. So we are starting to stock the shelves for winter, which is great. This is all of our harvested crops from the growing season this year. And compost bins if we need it, or we can store honey in them if we want to. But I don't really honestly have a crazy amount of honey supply. And that's kind of it at the moment. That's where we're at. Let's store that. Actually, I might need a pick. Chisel, and let's head over to the windmill again and start seeing kind of what we can do with the roof now that we have the red church stone. I don't think we grabbed enough of it. But maybe enough for some initial testing. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a lot more. Oh boy. That's the angle of the roof that we want. Let's see what that looks like from down here. Yep. That might be it. Alright, we'll bring a chisel next time. Can we make flour now? The wind speed's only 24%. At the moment, we don't have enough sails until we finish growing some more flax to get this thing a little bit more oomph and power. Boom, boom. I actually haven't terraformed a whole lot of the terrain. I've been pretty good at getting it to match. Honestly. I think that's like super important to do. Ah. I don't want to do this. How many blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna get some extra detail on this. Maybe we'll go across like that, and then trying to think of how to do shingles a little bit. Yeah, the windmill's pretty good. I'm hoping it's just gonna get better. But now we're kind of in the super time-consuming detailing phase. Everyone's favorite thing. Do this instead. mean, the problem about doing something like this much pattern, is it gets lost because it's super busy. And then also, shingles generally overlay in kind of like a more diagonal pattern. Well, actually, I think this type is the only type that's not like that. No one's gonna see this. There's a mod for that actually in the game, so people have modded in a water wheel. It can function with water going over the top or the bottom. The game creators also have said that they want to make that a default feature in the game. Not necessarily the mod, but like just it's on their roadmap. And then from a lockout here standpoint, up. What the? Jeff! Get out of here, Jeff. Jesus. Scare the crap out of me. I'm focused. Is this worth it, chat? Is this worth chiseling all this? Like, really? Like, I feel like this is too much. I'm trying too hard. Almost. I think this is kind of one of those situations where I was talking about earlier when someone gets too attached and then it just would be better to start over because no one's gonna see this detail. It's a neat pattern, just from down here no one's gonna notice it. There is no try, only do. Alright, Mr. Miyagi. I think we'll just do a simple design like this. Because from down at the bottom, that's what they're gonna see. The windmill's kicking up. Here, let's see if this is enough. Nope. Not enough. Oh man, now we're taking damage from hunger. I don't know references very well. I don't consume media. Like at all. So the fact that I took a shot, you're lucky. You're lucky I even did that. Alright, we'll throw these 2 blocks away. Those were a failure. Oh man, we need more storage, chat. Need more storage. At least we got a bunch of chert now. Okay, fields are growing. Good. Let's do a quick blacksmith. I'm gonna have to blacksmith up a new chisel. house build. Yeah, so our storage shed. Alright, I thought about it. I don't want to make like a storage shed in the sense of what I had in Going Medieval. What I want to do is the animal pens up here. I want to have like a hay barn type thing, which will have kind of like a lower floor for hay, but also a storage loft above it. And that storage loft is kind of going to be our bulk storage in a way. Let's grab our bronze pick again. So we get ready to head back out to Churtland. Get this iron bloom up to 1,000. Clean it up. Okay, we'll shift this over. Down, over, down, down. Boom, Ripster Ute. Subscribe, thanks. Thanks, Ripster. Do we plan on making lights? I have a few lights around, but like in terms of proper lanterns, probably not. Alright, let's grab chisel. Chisels are so easy, it's just move these 3 over to make the tang, or the tip, and then you just hit the crap out of it, flatten it out, and then clean it up. Okay, cool, got that. Store the hammer. Oh wait, no, I need the hammer to chisel. Okay, off we go, back to the north. Find chert. We'll just chisel a bunch of it. 30 didn't really cover it, so we will do... because we're chiseling it, we can get a lot more, so I'll just get a stack of it. Such good music in this game. I haven't even gotten bored of it yet. One of these days we're actually gonna have to sit here and like explore in the game, because there's a lot of lore pieces that I haven't gotten. There's tapestries that you can find that explain the lore of the game. There's a lot in the game that's hidden in the world and kind of requires exploring to learn about it. And I don't want to just go online and read, obviously, everything that's, like, available. Wait, I'm dumb. Hold on. There's chert at our base. I don't have to go anywhere to get chert. I don't have to make a long run. It's right at our iron mine. There's chert. It's literally a rock layer underneath of us. I don't need to run over here anymore. It's silly. It's a silly idea for silly people. Boy, it's September, guys. Winter is coming. All the leaves are changing color now. It's gonna be our second winter soon. Right, there's a chert layer down here, I think. About 99% sure there's a chert layer down here. Hey, look, it's chert. It's our good friend chert. Alright, so we'll just grab all this. You get to explore. I'm going literally to the same mountain range that I've been to a billion times. Not very exploratory if it's in your backyard. I wonder if they start you out into the game and it's early in the year and you'll normally be snow in the previous. No. I think this in-game year went so much faster because we were just scrambling the whole time. Like, planting crops, rotating. Okay, well, I guess it's time to sleep. And the fact that we could sleep, and like, especially initially, I didn't even know how to make a bed. So, you know, we spent a lot of time, you know, being awake through the whole night until we even had a bed. So those are just hours and hours and hours. But because I sleep, just to make it daytime, you know, it's not as slow for the seasons to change because I'm, you know, eight of those hours is something that you just won't get back. And I would normally, honestly, when I'm playing in between streams, like chiseling things, just to like get some stuff done. You know, I hardly sleep in the game because I'm just like, well, what's the point? You know, because if I sleep too much, then you guys are gonna come back to a stream with a completely different season, and everyone's gonna be confused. It's like, well, what I miss? You know, and so those times kind of go a little slower because of that. Alright, I think that's enough chert. See? Didn't even have to go anywhere. And with the chisel, we can harvest the smooth stone. It'll look like smooth stone, functionally, and then we chisel it anyways, right? Because we're getting half slabs out of it. Okay. Ah, I just broke my sail. Crap, I was trying to be cheeky and do something. Let's grab these pieces real quick. Okay, good. I didn't lose anything. So I want to test to see if a chiseled block that only goes out halfway affects the sail or not. Just kind of curious. Okay. Yep, half block does. So I guess on the front side, no overhang allowed. And that's fine. The windmill will kind of cover up and hide that fact. Still don't have enough, huh? Oh no, I might be able to get it sealed in here. On this one. Looks good. see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Couple chirp. Short. What do you guys think? I think it'll look better once the front windmill part is a bit longer for sure. Use a copper pick for this. I'm gonna need to bring an axe over. Okay, looks solid. Good. All right, now we get to start more detailing. You thought we were done. So, what we need to do is... Okay. I would like to round these beams off. But only make them a quarter their normal size. So like that. The problem with that is we lose the bark. And it becomes kind of weird otherwise. Because you can see by doing this, by rounding it, you just lose detail. Or at least the color difference. So I feel like we need a different support beam than log just to have a color divide, right? Now I'm gonna do this one section just as a test, since I'm already cutting into it anyways. Because once we make this beam smaller, what then we have to do is worry about the walls. Now the wall sticks out a decent amount, right? On both sides, even. So what we have to do is bring the wall in now, because it shouldn't be sticking out farther than the support column. You can see my builds are becoming more and more reliant on chiseling, which is both a good and bad thing. So by doing that, you can see I can make holes very easily, which is kind of bad. However, on the interior, it's going to be more flush and smooth. So I'll have to take, essentially plane this whole interior down. And then, on the outside, what I want to do... I can't believe I want to do this. If I can pull it off. I don't know, this might become a little bit more of the same, too much for nothing kind of effect. I think if we thin it out, and then maybe combine it with another darker material also, we can make like lines in here to bring out the planks a little bit more, if that makes sense. So I feel like I need basalt to replace the oak log, because that's kind of a dark, smooth material. The planks can probably just stay as planks for now. And there's kind of no harm in that. And I might not plane the interior immediately, because it just might be an unnecessary thing to do. So maybe we round just the exterior side of this, and then keep this interior flush so we can hang shelves off of it. That'll probably be better, I think. Chiseling, chiseling, chiseling. And these heavy bottom beams, first off, I need to get rid of this, and the quickest way to get rid of it is just straight up chisel it away. So by bringing in the corner beams, kind of naturally makes the bottom beams a little bit more bulky, which is fine. They should be heavier than the vertical beams. So we might be able to just get away with chiseling off the corner. On these ones. Round it out. Not sure though. Oh, hey Jeff, how's it going, man? Having a good time? Oh, no, don't run away from me, Jeff. We're best buddies. Let's sleep so you guys can actually see. Also, I need to cook a meal, probably. meat spoiled. Awesome. See if we can grab some eggs to at least make like some sort of omelet thing. He's not allowed to inspect the windmill. Hello, chickens. One day, huh? I think I need to feed you guys real quick. How prepared are we for winter? Not super prepared. More prepared than last winter for sure. I probably just need to go on a few hunting trips so that we can finish using up our kind of vegetables and combine it with meat to meals. So we have, these are our current meals that are sealed. And I think we had one full bottom row last time, and then about the same on the upper row. So if I can get this and maybe the rest of these filled, I'd be happy with that. Excuse me, Jeff. And plus we have eggs this time, and eggs have been so far a pretty good food source for us. I need to pick the berries again. I think they're ready. I need to pick those, throw them into storage, just so they can compost down even. And then in winter, we're not going to have any daylight again. Oh man, it feels like it was winter yesterday. That's what happens when I do like 4 or 5 hour streams in a row. Jeff. Alright. Jeff? I don't know why he's so mean today. Let's go store these. Jeff, stop trying to get into the food. Brian Lewis, thanks for the $5. Appreciate the support. Alright, chickens are fine for now. Windmill is getting there. The lone torch that I forgot to take down. Awesome. Good job, me. Good job, me. Let's go get some chert. Real fast. The gates keep Jeff out. It's just I left that one open. Once we have these, I have to go to Basalt World. those. Okay. Let's see, assault for us is, I think it's up here with the chart area, yeah. Let's start running. Oh no! Okay, thought I was gonna die. Hey Axe, you have a good night. Thanks for swinging by as always, man. Jeff is acting up because Joseph, the tainted one, is admitted to therapist. Jeff didn't think it would go that. Oh. You gonna start a Twitter account, Quayne, of just like thoughts of Jeff? Just do inner Jeff monologues for the masses. We all want to know what he's thinking. Maybe the game devs should like credit you to come up with like lines for the Jeff. Become the voice actor of Jeff. Oh boy, I about fell in another damn hole. Alright. Oh, another one. Jeez, there's so many over here. So we'll get basalt. We'll replace the vertical beams with basalt beams. Try to round out the logs where we can otherwise. That's the bigger logs, we're just going to take the corners off. Nothing too crazy. Man, I really thought I was done running out here. It seems not the case. There's a lot of caves out here we need to explore, though. Maybe that's what we'll try to do in winter, chat. We'll try to do more just raw exploring. You guys enjoy that? Maybe with all of our iron, since we have a lot of it. Should we make iron plate mail? Hey Ted, hey Baltimore, how's it going? Hey Bender, Lex, James, Chuck, Earl, Max, hi. CJ, Raptor says hi. Thanks Raptor guy, I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. You caught me away from base because I'm gathering materials for our first windmill at the very moment. Hello, Jeremy, Sheldon, Indrid. Oh my lord. I forgot what these feel like sometimes. Okay, Raptor also brought a spam bot. Awesome. Awesome. This stream is trash. I agree. I agree. I agree. Raptor, what did you send my way? What is happening? What is going on? Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Raptor. Dude, This is the most impressive bot I think ever seen. Honestly, I'm not even mad. This is rather hilarious. Dude. Yeah, Raptor has infected my stream. This is pretty crazy. Put in 5-minute sub mode? Sure. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even do that. Do I even have access to sub mode? I don't think I have access to sub mode, Dino Guy. It's 50 accounts. Wow. I'm banning them, but there's so many fake accounts. Hold on, 1 second. This is great. I love this. This is amazing. Cause honestly, my chat rate right now is 36. This is honestly, Raptor, why'd you infect my stream? Hold on. How do I fix this? That's. I don't think I even have access to slow mode, bro. I don't have all these features that you have, Dino Guy. And you're a moderator. See if you can put it on slow mode. I don't know. Let me see about. These are not something that I have to deal with often, in that at all, really. Awesome. This is getting great. Alright, did I get it? I might have gotten it. We'll see. Alright, anyways, thank you everyone for rating and infecting my stream. I appreciate it. You made this an interesting moment in time for the channel. Yeah, there's no point. It's fine. I dealt with it. We're good. Welcome, everyone. What were you guys watching from Raptor? What was Dino Guy doing today, chat? Was he playing more of this or Bus Sim or I don't know what he was streaming this evening. Looks like he's always streaming something really good. Hold on, let me just hold on. There's this Raptor guy spamming my chat. I'm gonna have to ban him too. Hold on 1 minute. I think he's a bot. He was playing this? Really? Okay. Anyone in chat seen my Homestead yet, or want to check it out? I guess we'll maybe just do that real quick. Let me just gather some of this for my windmill. Send us this way. Nice. Well, welcome. I hope you guys are enjoying this game. I really enjoy this one. I have so far 70 hours in this save alone. It's a game that I really want to support and share some love for. So if you guys are interested in it, Give us a tour. Alright, we'll give you guys a tour. Raptors and Spamming just said you should check you out if you like watching the game. Awesome. We got weird. Man, I'm gonna have to add filters. More filters to my channel, Dino Guy. Explain what you're currently doing for us. So I'm out here gathering some stone materials to add some color variety to the kind of basic European windmill design that we are kind of working on. And it's going pretty good. Oh my god. Dude, Dino Guy, you just straight up infected my stream. This is amazing. Dude. Alright, let's just turn off alerts. Yeah, this is pretty great. Let's say that, right? Raptor owes me a beer. That's fine. You can take me back to Japan. You know, I think that'd be good. A good treat. It's fine. It's channel engagement. Okay. Honestly, what he's doing is just helping the channel, and you know, it's not even really bothering me that much. So, joke's on him, eggs on his face. He's wasting his own time. Pretty great. Oh, nice. Awesome. Alright. Let's do this. Yep. They just crave attention. They have, you know, they have a good time. Oh, I put all of this stuff on block. It's pretty great. Thanks for spamming Jeff. Counteract, chat with Jeffs. Here, we'll just spam Jeffs. Here, let's just spam Jeffs. Jeffs is cooler. This is great. We'll do that. Do. Thank you for the Jeffs. Anyways, hi. Yes. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry chat just immediately turned weird. That's a little awkward. It's definitely a little awkward. So, we're almost back to base, by the way. Almost back to base. So how's everyone's Monday going? Hey, Colt. Good to see you too. My name is Jab. Are we Raptor friends? I like to consider him an acquaintance at best, but yeah, yes. I think we are pretty good friends here in the YouTube world. Alright, here we are. Welcome to Homestead Uthris here in Vintage Story. We'll go ahead and do the tour here for you guys. We have a couple apiaries made out of chiseled A-frame wooden blocks here, which are starting to populate again. We just harvested our current round of honey, so the bees are doing pretty good. The little scarecrows, the bees will attack the scarecrows instead of me when I break the hives, which is pretty handy to have. Got plenty of flowers for them, keep them happy and healthy. So these are cool. Thank you for the Bradford bless. Here's some log storage and plank storage that we have here. It's currently kind of empty because we've been building a lot, so I don't really have a whole bunch of stuff saved up at the very moment. And then this is a slope / dragon kiln here, and this is kind of a traditional Asian style kiln on the slope here, and it works very well. It has 16 pit kiln locations. We can fire this all at once and get a load of things kind of loaded in here, which is pretty cool. Takes a lot of resources per side just to turn on, but it gets us there for sure. Down here is the farm area. Fall is here, so not much growing at the moment. We just finished kind of fully harvesting all that fun stuff. So the farm is doing pretty well. We're waiting for another batch of flax so that we can keep working on our little windmill over on that side of the lake. This is our current build that we're doing. As we work our way back up the hillside, we have a little tool shed with some chiseled doors and some tool racks in here. I'm basically Tim the Tool Man. Home improvement. How many hours? This save has 70 hours in it at the moment. So this is the tool shed. We have chickens that we're trying to breed and work through at the moment. So this is their coop. And good stuff. We have one more day or two of brooding on some eggs. Am I going to make a server? We're talking about doing that eventually, but not at the moment. No, this is single player. We got the charcoal pits over here. These are permanent charcoal pit structures for multiple charcoal pit firing. Just compacted dirt and some cobblestone as a base frame, which looks cool. This is my house. This is it's a Nordic roundhouse kind of style. We have a well for water also. Blacksmithing currently happens here until we get our blacksmith forge constructed. A bit of a mudroom with storage. We have the kitchen area down here in the center. Food storage to the right. Need to actually cook some food here in a second, it seems. And then around back, we have our Brigandine copper armor, some cloth armor as well, in our bed. A little bit of a dividing wall with a fence. It's amazing. Well, thank you. I'm glad you guys think so. This is my food cellar down here. Storing some food at the moment for long-term storage. We're prepping for winter. Even have some honey down here. Composting bins as well. And that is essentially the loop. So that's where we're at. Let me cook some food. Made it look quite natural. Yes! I tried real hard not to terraform too much and get everything to kind of match the landscape. Something that I tried to do a lot with my builds. So we'll make some cabbage, some onion. I don't think we're gonna use these chicken eggs. They're a little spoiled. And then I guess radish and some carrot. Soup. We also have lanterns. I don't know if their server, Raptors and Boosters server, has lanterns yet. Too much. But we have a couple lanterns. And we also found some wall sconce for torches. These things will make torches not burn out. So they're pretty useful around your kitchen areas. So you can light the fires with them. Alright, 6 servings of hefty carrot turnip stew with onion and cabbage garnish. It was a house used by Viking settlers in the 15th century when they were exploring America and Greenland. Yeah, it's also a very traditional kind of just European, British, medieval house, because round homes, I'm going to give you some history because I'm a dork. Round homes are easier to build because their roof structure is actually, it's easier to build a roof than a wall to hold weight. And because of that, a round structure requires less walls. So therefore, you build more roofing, and it's actually easier to maintain until about the Middle Ages, and then you start seeing more square homes again. And also, you can dig down into the terrain and get some natural stuff. Good night, Bradford. Have a good one. By the way, I just want to point out that bot is still spamming. Just you guys can't see it. It's pretty great. Sadly, I turned off notifications. So we'll cook some food, and then I think we'll work a little bit more on the windmill. Circle is the least material possible to make a structure. I think that's the old saying. In a way, yeah. Yep. Jeff, I didn't steal the... Okay, maybe I did steal your sconce. But it's okay, because I'm actually using it. You weren't, Jeff. It's fine. Oh, yeah, this is good. Some good food. There we go. And getting close to bedtime. 1800. Let's check our crops real quick, see if they need any watering. Yeah, just tell everyone about Uthris, you know. They'll get very confused and probably sub to the completely wrong channel, because Uthrises are not Uthrises. Thank you for blessing the stream. And you need all the bless. I mean, Raptor kind of cursed it with his presence. I don't know how he pulled that off. Alright. We have one field ready for harvest. Let's grab our scythe. Yes, I have a few pumpkins. We made pumpkin pie earlier in the stream. It doesn't seem very efficient. It seems like pumpkins you don't really gain seeds on. Kind of, it's honestly not even worth, like, turning the pumpkins you get into seeds again. You might as well just use them. Yeah. Well, eventually after, you know, it's Uthris got the nickname Prince of Blueprints. I don't know. Raptor's really good at coming up with slogans. Always impressive that he can do that. Alright, let's see if we can make any more sails. Might be able to. Because we're trying to get our windmill to start turning on its own. Right now, it doesn't like to. The one torch lighting up the roof. Off in the distance. Farm's amazing, thank you. Yeah, netting seeds in this game are a little... I wonder if they just do that to try and get things to explore. I need to climb up there, I guess. Do I have dirt? I do. Alright, let's see if more blades help our windmill here survive. Hope to see more streams. Alright, thanks, Cactus. Appreciate that. Alright, I think we can fit 1 or 2 more sets of blades on this thing. I'm excited for that. Which we might be able to get another set of soon. Oh, hey Jeff, how's it going, bud? Get out of here, Jeff. See, is everything connected? Yep, everything's connected. Still just not enough power to turn our quern here. That's fine. That's fine. Let's sleep. We'll make it daytime. You guys can see. Ah, the music in the game. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. And I don't know why people do that crap. Alright. Let's eat that food. It is 5:30 a.m. Check to see if the crops are ready. They're still growing. Still growing. You have 1,300 Animal Crossing, you make my island look like it's a completely different game. I'm by myself. There's no animal friends here. I don't think that's a fair comparison for you. Store the leather. Alright, we got those. That looks good. I'm out of dirt, right? Nope. Okay, good. Alright, back to the windmill. We're gonna test these colors together. See how it goes. Using the smooth basalt. Hopefully facing this oak pillar. And then if this works, it'll define kind of the color scheme of the rest of the windmill. The kind of red chert roof. Okay. This out. This looks better than your island. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm sure your island looks beautiful though. I wish I played the new Animal Crossing. I missed that game. My grandfather, back in the day, played a bunch of Animal Crossing, and I think he was the only person that I knew that ever, one, paid off his house, not only once, but on all 4 characters he paid off his house. I was just like, why did you do that? Crazy old man. Alright, now we can do this. Keep going over to the next pillar. Yeah, I think the dark chert there works. Yeah, my grandfather. An 84-year-old man who used to play video games. He's the best man ever. Yep, played Mario Kart, played Final Fantasy 8, 7, beat Digimon World for PlayStation, which is a pretty hard game. Alright, Earl, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Guys, it's working. It's actually working. Zelda? Yep, he had our old N64, he had our old PlayStation 1. He wasn't very straight at Zelda. It was a little too quick-timey for him. But Final Fantasy was pretty good. Though Grandma kind of eventually was just like, this game has demons in it. You're not allowed to play it anymore. Oh, Grandma. He still played it, by the way. He didn't care. Alright, the windmill's almost powerful enough. I don't think it's powerful enough to do all 4 quern locations, because I wanted 4 querns eventually here. But it's making flour. We're getting it. We're getting it done. Also, beavers have been helping us carve out the windmill. What's it sound like while inside? You can normally like hear the wood creaking and stuff. The atmosphere for this game is just so good. Good, yep. Try and just round out the logs a bit. We'll give this thing a little bit more character. Timberland beavers. I actually have a beaver family in the lake near my apartment. They're lovely. I like them. Just get angry, you're right. They will assault us if we mention beavers too much. For some reason, they don't like them. I don't know why. Chisels are a little weird and broken in the game. Nice. Got a little chute here. Apparently if this thing gets full, it just starts spitting it on the ground. You can build like hoppers and things to catch the material if you want. We're not gonna do that though, because I just don't foresee needing a whole bunch of flour. Tails and buck teeth are too cute, totally. I agree. Beavers are pretty cool. The ones by me are huge. Like, those things are like making short work of the local trees, I tell you. So when you're chiseling, in my opinion, it's really good and important that you keep kind of block continuity. And what I mean by that is, you know, out here, if I would have kept rounding this portion, you know, it would have disconnected from this block below that's supporting it. And so I'm only going to round the corners that, you know, where I don't need those blocks. And then also it kind of naturally frames the rest of the structure, which is pretty handy. Angry Beavers? Oh man, I grew up with Angry Beavers. One of my all-time favorite kid shows. Without a doubt. Aren't those otters cracking urchins? And shells? Beavers, I think, are something else. Attention to detail is amazing, thank you. A lot of people, like, I've gotten a lot of complaints that I'm spending too much time chiseling and not enough time exploring, but I don't care. I'm a build. First and foremost. I need to get rid of this. So I can get over here. Is one and then another set. Thanks, Red Viking. You're right, it is my stream. Huh, I auto crouch. That happens. It's kind of neat. To replace these two blocks. I don't have my axe with me. Free to log off the server, pop in and say hi. No. Always like it when people pop by. Makes building a little bit more enjoyable when you got people to talk to. Almost getting to where we can replace these with the basalt beams. In fact, we might actually be there. So let's do that. Okay, basalt there. Now the nice thing about the chisel block is, in theory, we could like pre-chisel everything and then just slap it down. I don't have such patience. Chat is chill, and so am I. About all there is to it. Looks like we have run out of wind. It's 11:45. We weren't paying attention at the time. Oh man. Yeah. You can chisel back on by right-clicking. So if I take this piece off, I can put it back just over and over. So if we take a little bit too much off, you can kind of correct it. Have a Lego building days with Uthris and Raptor. Yeah, it would be just Uthris being annoyed. What I need to do is paint some miniatures and stuff and put them together that I have. New Jurassic World look. Lego, nice. I don't have like a crazy history with like Lego or anything. It wasn't something that like my parents let me have when growing up because they were like, I don't want to step on Legos. I'm like, oh, okay. But I want one. It's like, nah, no. It's like, okay, that's fine. I guess I'll go draw. Definitely like the basalt a lot better. Yeah, I think it stands out a little bit better on the corners here for these vertical elements. Getting there. Definitely need two new blades on the windmill though. Then I think that'll be good to go. This is almost grown. Yeah, I'm so glad we decided to rework this. Earlier chat, you know, it was way too big, and I'm glad we scaled it down and we were able to fit the big gear here kind of at the bottom. Very, very important. Though, you know, we can't really go inside of it too much now. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're telling me the time. You know. Sadly, Uthris has work, and I need to keep in mind. I also have to take Ashley to work in the mornings, so regardless, I gotta wake up early. But I'm gonna stream a bit longer. I just want to, you know, relax for the next few minutes, chisel away, work on these logs. Tomorrow, when we stream some more, we'll probably definitely finish up the windmill. Never got to come over and visit your place. I should have done. Yeah, sadly, it's not a multiplayer server. But when we're done with this save, I don't know how many hours it'll be. I'll definitely try to release the world for people to download and enjoy. I don't think that's right. I think it's here. Yep. That's the correct location for that. You'll be watching tomorrow too. I appreciate that. Have some ramen eating Jeff. Because he likes to try and take our food. Hopefully we gave the chickens enough time to chill. Yeah, no. I'm not. No, it's single player. Because I started this before telling Raptor and then Raptor told Booster, you know, all that stuff. Word of mouth gets around. Yeah, no, I think that's really cool. I really appreciate the people who stay and chill and enjoy the stream and like it enough to hang around, even with the bots and the spammers. That's something usually I have to contend with here. So it's kind of a interesting 10 minutes there. Seriously, XK is mad, Jeff? Really? Really? Do the chickens lay eggs? They do. They actually provide very good food for us at the moment. Yeah, it's all involved in the game. Good, I'm glad. You know, this is Terra Firmacraft, which is the Minecraft mod. This is heavily kind of pulled from. Is one of my favorite Minecraft mods of all times. So to me, this is like a really nice chance to revisit that. Actually having it flat is just better. Jeff chilled. Also, I would like to point out that I came up with the name of Jeff too. Yes, everyone bow down to Raptor, please. If everyone can do that, that would be great. Alright, let's go ahead and thin out the wall to our desired thickness. Because we want thin. This building, you know, thinning out these walls is really making this building look a lot taller. because it's not as wide anymore. And it's just adding that extra layer of detail that we want for it. Now, I am just burning through chisels. You never played Minecraft? Is it bad? No, I mean, Minecraft's a good game. You know, I don't think it's a bad thing that you haven't played it though. In my opinion, this game is what I wanted Minecraft to be back in, you know, 2011 when I first played Minecraft. Chiseled a little too far there. Careful with that. Dig. Plus, thinning out these walls make the logs feel a little bit more bulky, stand out a little bit more, which is good. Another game always feels like it's on the verge of being complex, but it never quite gets there. Mods are where it shines. Yep. You just got it yesterday? Nice, Tan. I'm happy. Let me know what you think. I hope you enjoy it. Good luck out there. Say hi to Jeff for me, because he's gonna come visit you. You can hear more Jeffs. Do the same thing over here, yes. Made this game blow up and we're all grateful. Good, I'm glad. I think there's some other people on YouTube and stuff checking it out as well. I mean, like, I found it from like another YouTube channel. Like, it just kind of showed up on my recommendations, and I'm just like, I know exactly what this is, and I immediately downloaded it. So for me, it's kind of like a instant grab, especially at the price point. I mean, 15 euros, 18 USD, it's a pretty good price point for a game that I've already gotten 70 hours of enjoyment out of. You know, any game that gives me more than $1 an hour of fun is definitely worth its price. You know, so if a game is worth $60 and it gives me 60 hours of fun, well, in my opinion, that is a worthwhile game. But games like this, where I have spent $18 and I've gotten 70 hours of fun, well, the value proposition there is huge for me. Where did I find it? It just showed up. Like, I found an old video from 2020, because that's roughly when this came out, of it on YouTube, and decided to buy it. Went to their site, Google searched it. It was a very, like, small video, like 50 views type of deal. Just happened to show up in recommendations. Now we can walk around this frame without falling off. That's good. That's a bonus. We're getting there. Let's get these in. We're not gonna bother rounding these out just right now. Just want to get them in. Jeff, I know you're here. You inside. Get out of the windmill, Jeff. Get out of here. Yeah, a quern is like straight up Jeff in my chat. they have been the mind and inner thoughts of Jeff for a few streams. For sure. Jeff, Jeffrey, which is tier 2 Jeff, and then Joffrey, tier 3 Jeff, and Jefferson, tier 4 Jeff. Not to mention the spider scorpions and other spiders that we have fought. There's a host of family going on here. All right, we can go ahead, sleep. We'll go ahead, harvest the rest of the flax, see if we can't craft that one more sail for the windmill today. And then winter is going to be pretty much upon us, and we need to start considering food while still building the windmill. Look at that. That looks so good. I'm so glad we put it on that little hill out there as a nice little centerpiece as we head towards the farm off in the distance. Looking good. And there's still some flax growing. Might need some water, actually. Which would matter, like, you had to build those corner beams there as main supports and integrity to the building or something. I could see where some people think that. However, for me, luckily I kind of do that in my head anyways. So even if supports were in the game, like for example Valheim has the structural integrity. My Valheim save where I built that giant meat hall, I didn't pre-plan that. It just naturally supported its own weight. I kind of designed things like that to begin with. Can you make your base an Airbnb? Yeah, we'll get right on that. But yeah, since I kind of have that in my designs to begin with, it's not even, to me, really much of a feature. It would be a feature if there was like a siege element, or something like attacking the structure, maybe in like a PvP sense. But the game as it is just not, to me, required. It would be a nice to have, sure. Taking off this burned out torch. Yeah, if only the wind would blow. Yeah, I definitely like the basalt beams that we're adding here. Hey Ghost, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna round this out, round these out, and we're gonna keep this bumping out a little bit because I like the difference there. Love the texture pack. Yes, the base texture is great. Of course, there's modded textures and things like that. Some extra something. Yeah. It's all about that extra stuff. Like Starbase, for example, you know, the ship integrity in that game, I think is a very neat idea. With the beams needing to be able to support the engine thrust, the weight of the vehicle, on turning, the mass. To me, those are interesting challenges to overcome. Same thing with structural integrity in games, like medieval engineers building with structural integrity on. You know, because it's a challenge to me, it's a type of gameplay. Some people don't like it, obviously, because they want to play a game, you know, with maybe a little less input and thought. Oh yeah, I would love it if a creeper just showed up and blew up my house. But there's some things that I want them to add in the base game. I want to be able to blueprint. I know there's a mod for it, apparently. Gonna make a header of this stuff. I don't know what you mean by header of this stuff. Things that I would like to see in the game, things like if I don't fall off the windmill. There we go. Now I'm blanking on whatever it was I was talking about. Please hold. Processing. Takes a second to get there. Oh yes, okay. So I wish there was a way to natively blueprint my chisel pieces so that I could craft recipes and then just immediately copy, and it would just take the durability of the chisel off on it. There's a mod for that, which we might do. If I do a second playthrough of this game, I might think about installing a whole bunch of mods and stuff. There's like a medieval mod that adds like some medieval pieces like portcullises, gates, drawbridges, stuff like that. There's some more food items mod that adds a lot more cooking recipes. The fishing mod. Yeah, Uthris EXE is starting to get tired. I think you guys can notice that. This is a bit of a long stream for me. Bit of a long stream, but I just want to at least get this lower log kind of squared away, or rounded away, I guess would be a more accurate term. Fishing mod? Yeah, there's a fishing mod. I don't know how in-depth it is. They are gonna natively add fishing at some point, based on their roadmap and stuff. Oh, I know, Steve. You're salivating at the idea of just fishing in a video game. Nope. Nope. There's also mods that add like more weapon varieties, other things. Ambitious but good. Yep. If anything, I respect a modding community who turns into a developer to try and actually get that sort of stuff done. Because if they're willing to mod a game for free, think about what they're willing to do in a a game that they're making themselves, you know? Have I broken the game with the building? Actually, the performance is really good. They did a really good job with the performance on these chisel pieces, especially since you can like combine them and like have 4 blocks be chiseled into the same block, which is a very impressive technology in my opinion. I don't know how they're doing that, but the idea is really cool for sure. Reminds me of the Windmill and Kakariko village in Ocarina of Time. A little bit. Maybe I should trap a Jeff in there and like attach a music box, and all he does is sit there and crank a music box the whole time. We'll have to, and there's still roof cleanup that we need to do, and some other general cleanups, but it's definitely, I would say it's 60% there. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest these. Oh, the rye. Rye, Miss American. This game would do well with some like Zelda music, you know? If I ever get bored of the soundtrack, maybe I'll just listen to the Zelda soundtrack. Go to work. Nice, a bigger mill incoming. Let's do that real quick, and then take a look at the blades. I don't want the blades to go much lower than the transition between the upper house and the support. So I don't want it to accidentally like run into these blocks or a person, etc. Quite view it. I think that's I think one more section of windmill blade on that will look good. So we'll build one here, and then we'll build one on top of that hillside too. That'll be a Hellhammer windmill, I think. I've been learning how to play Ocarina. I used to be able to play Ocarina. And you have one? Nice. Yeah, there used to be a really good phone app for like an Ocarina type of thing. But, okay. I think this is a decent stopping point, everyone. Thanks again, Raptor, for raiding, and you know, Booster, Rick, are you guys who've been really interested in this game. I'm happy you are enjoying it. I'm glad you guys in chat are enjoying it as well and seem to come out to these streams on the regular. We've been streaming this pretty much every day for the past week. We are 70 or so hours into this save, so if you want to go catch up on how all of this was made, it is here on the live stream for you to enjoy. Look at all of our bees. I love the bees. So soon, after the windmill is done, we'll be preparing for winter. And in winter, we'll try to do a little bit more exploring around into caves. See how that goes in the local area. But with that, I hope you guys have a good week. Thank you for subscribing, becoming members, supporting the channel in every way possible. I wish I could show you guys, well, number one, here's all my eggs. Some baby chickens. But they're not ready to hatch yet. It's seems, because the chickens don't want to brood on them. But maybe next stream we might have some more baby chickens, which would be lovely. Take those too. Thank you, chickens. Thank you, stream. Y'all have a good night.